Hello, hello. One, two, three. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Let's begin. Today I'm super punctual. Everything prepared in advance. No need to wait much. And the plan for today. Wait, one thing I forgot. Forgot to ping in the Discord. All right. Hell yeah, guys. Let's go. The plan for today, as always, play a little bit more, try to get closer to that elusive end game of last epoch and see what we can achieve there and what's basically there to do. So far I am, learning the game on my own. I deliberately don't go into like the best way to craft things or the best end game scenario, yada yada, and because I find it a little bit boring, to be honest, so I don't want to do that. Let's play the game as it is meant to be played, meaning you start the game, you play it and that's it. So okay, now I do wanna focus on shield prophecies, I think, even though I feel like I'm upgrading all the gear off stream, because usually like after the stream, I have dinner or something or chill a little bit, and then maybe I log in for another 30 minutes and to do some mundane work, like update some loot filters, sort out some gear, and actually made a better shield. I also found a better weapon, and I think that I found yesterday during the stream. So basically now I have like 24k DPS without anything, and 30k DPS with the shields rotating for 4 seconds. So sorry, I guess, but it is what it is. Now I'm thinking that what do I really want to get, kinda. Technically my gloves are really old, they need to be updated, so maybe gloves here. Then I would also go later for shield, I think, because I do want to get that unique shield, which is like super GG kinda. So let's get, okay, that was funny. Let's get this. Why do you buy two at the same time, man? I don't know. Jewelry. I just upgraded the amulet. It is just a little bit better than what I had, to be honest. So maybe looking at the rings is a good idea, because they are also quite old, but they are also pretty good. But again, they could definitely be better. I feel like my right click sometimes is double clicking. But anyways, here I do have already lenses for the adorn idols, because I want that Rye things. So now, what is this one? This is the weapon. So let's put the shield in there. 40% chance increase per rank to find shield prophecies. So unique shields or bandit shields. I guess that's what we want. Here, for now, let's put the... okay, it works like this. Let's put the rings in, and then here, let's put some gloves in. Now, I kind of didn't really notice what, like, when I get prophecies. So, Diamond Matron, I still have no idea who is this, and I haven't killed a single one, so this is what I find a little bit annoying in these prophecies, is that like it really needs to give me like either some kind of log, where is it, what it is, because unless I know game inside out, I will not know what the hell is the Diamond Matron. Maybe it's kind of a rare monster, maybe it's a boss in some dungeon, maybe it's whatever, so I just find it a little bit silly. And I don't want to do any dungeons. Not this time, I guess. Okay, I can grab this one for now, I guess. Let's see, unique gloves, corrupted stuff, the lost ruin, the last ruin timeline. Yeah. Wait, let's go first. Here, maybe shield. Okay. Diamond Matron it is. Reroll. Another shield. Arena tier 4. Arena tier 3. Some set shields. Now, literally, without going here and looking which one I did already, I'm not able to know if it's something ahead of me or behind. So I was doing the Fall of the Empire. Okay, the last ruin is way ahead. Okay. Like, that's a cool system, but it definitely needs, like, some kind of quality of life here to make it a little bit easier to make a decision. Unless later on it won't really matter and you will be just, you know, picking it up easily. Two-handed sword, arena. Okay, maybe. No more shields. 280 corruption is like probably a light year away from me. What about this one? Here. Sometimes I feel like these lenses are not really working. I mean, okay, shields appear more often, that's true. But a bit funny. The Black Sun timeline. Oh, that one we just did. So it's a bit under level for us. Maybe it would be good if without hovering you could have like a full condition and event information. That could be also helpful. Shade of Orbis, 2 unique shields. Feel like I'm not doing anything useful here, to be honest. Siege Golem, rare jewelry. Oh yeah, that's easy. Let's go. Good evening, Quad Obscure. Good evening, Furious. Happy Friday, happy Friday. The only thing I hope is that I'm not gonna get copyright claim for these songs. There is no easy way to check it on YouTube, but I do have feelings that I will get copyright claims. Although maybe not. Sometimes those composers, they upload them to have a content ID secured by them, so that nobody else is claiming it for them. Like that's possible. How's it going? How's your day today? I was just ranting about this system again, that it's really not enough information given on that screen to understand. Okay, maybe let's disable confirmation windows indeed. Yesterday, I was browsing a little bit Twitch in the very end of the day, and I've seen, like, you know, because of the release, people were playing this game, and I was like, you know, unnoticeably or like unconsciously was like swinging next to the songs. I was like, damn, that sounds really good after like, I don't know, 10 minutes. So the day was long, like every Friday. Wow. I had very lovely day, to be honest. Like, as always, there were literally no I had not much happening at work still, so I basically, you know, did the housekeeping, let's put it this way, and then went on with my things. I mean, I read quite a bit today, like work-related stuff, but still. Huge idol. Humble Eterran idol, unique idol. So that was important. And now, like, I started like reading Lord of the Rings at like 450, I think. Man, 20 minutes and I was... And not because of Lord of the Rings, but like every time after workout, after like food, shower, you know, I sit down on the sofa, it's so soft, it's so comfortable, and I just couldn't resist it. Hello, Straight. Had to explain people SharePoint because they claimed my automation bot didn't put the invoices in its place. Even though they were on the SharePoint with the last only modified user equal my bot user. And they still claimed, even though it was written there, they did it and it wasn't there. What? What? Okay, I think you are... Are you still hyperventilating? Okay, okay. You want to nuke our invoice department? Look, they are probably not very digitally... don't have digital affinity that much. I also can't complain because SharePoint sucks, no matter how you look at it. In most cases it sucks. The only good SharePoint is the one that is empty. So... yeah, that's on them for sure. That's on them. Here I agree. Oh man, adorned idol, monolith 280 corruption. I think last time I've seen that corruption crawls by like 3. Like, really, do I need to like do 1600 echoes to get like to something corruption like this? SharePoint does suck, you hate it. They most likely just didn't sync their folder properly. Oh, yeah, that's another absolutely fair point. Wait, like Fairpoint and SharePoint, they sound too close together, but they have nothing together. So, okay, I think we've spent enough time here. Syncing SharePoint, especially if you make like it as a sync in your Windows Explorer, half time doesn't work, so I would also never do it in my life. Now they're too proud to admit it. Wow. Well, what can I say? Typical people, right? Wait a sec. Hop, hop. All right. Shields. All right, let's go shields. I did want to... yeah, I actually want to do one thing. I want to highlight one base, maybe. Recolor one-handed base. Okay, let's also recolor. Guess the same color, yeah. Item type. Should be offhand. Shield. Is there a subtype? Yeah. The bandit shield. Wait. Okay. Oh. All right. Let's see how it goes. I mentioned in the beginning of the stream that I surprisingly managed to upgrade a few pieces of gear yesterday after the stream. So I upgraded the shield and I upgraded the amulet, and now like I have like 5k more DPS, something like this. So yeah, it's kind of coming. You're finally ranked 12 Circle of Fortune. How long does it take in general? Ooh, there was a bit of lag. Hello. How long does it take usually? Like I have no idea. I think I'm like rank 5 or 6. Did you all Harbinger? What is it? Ah yeah, there are like 20 Harbingers or something like this, isn't it? Takes longer if you don't spend as much favor. Ah yeah, because I think even like spending favor gives you like it makes you gain ranks, right? Alternate echo and boss. Okay. Okay. Oh, hello. Who are you? Abyssal Fiend. Now, by the way, yeah, I changed my armor too. Right, my armor was giving me like 200 life, maybe like even close to 300. And now I don't have it, so now I'm like at super low life, but it does not matter at the moment, I feel like, because I'm still kinda cruising through, and the damage increase was really worth it. Twin Nemesis Towers, Brick Fiesta. No idea what you're talking about. I'm still like, I don't know really that much about the game yet. You will have to explain pretty much everything you say, like I'm a 2-year-old. Favor cash. Ooh, uh-oh, that was a lot of damage suddenly, if I don't pay attention. Yeah, the Nemesis I know, where you can say Banishing Power, yeah, that stuff I know, right. But what is the tower? What kind of tower is it? Like, the only thing I understood is that... just a bunch of them, okay. The only thing I understood is that you kind of want to farm a lot of uniques that you want. Oh, that looks cool. That doesn't look cool. You want to farm like a lot of uniques that you want, and then put them in the egg, so they get some crazy like affix exalted one. Or, unless you have like legendary potential, you want to fuse them into something else. Or it can give you legendary potential or affix. Ah. Each floor has one nemesis. Affix is most likely brick, yeah, because it could be absolutely everything. Man, why do you give me this when I just updated my my shield? There must be an increase. I mean, it's not an increase now. And what about the resistances? Is everything staying still fine? Yeah. So I just need to craft. Okay, let's see if we can craft here more block chance, I guess. Piece damage max, but block chance is not. And then if we can also craft more health, it's also really nice. One. Okay. Health. Okay, that might be an upgrade overall. It's gonna have a little bit more damage because of higher fees, I guess. And block effectiveness for crit multi, but it also will improve my life situation quite a bit. I think it's good. Let's put it aside. I need some kind of... Okay, I can keep it here for now. My old armor that had like giant amount of life, old boots, old weapon. This weapon is pretty cool actually. But yeah, let me test one thing. I want to see void. There was one thing that, yeah, draw damage converted to void. Same. Block effectiveness. Okay, that's better, I guess. Okay, so what if I do this? I'm still not super sure how it's gonna react. Okay. Wow, that didn't change anything, literally. Kind of funny. Yeah, I guess I don't have enough void damage kind of thing. Maybe I keep it aside for now. Wait, I'm also surprised that I didn't get physical, like any damage change when removing the critical strike one. Why is that? Is res. Penetration, for example. Oh, that might be good actually. Fist penetration and throwing damage, increased throwing damage. Probably the best I have. Now, I'm pretty sure I don't need... Okay, no, I need Fizz res. Stun chance, necrotic res. All elemental res. Armor. My idols are so kinda bad. Okay, let's take this one out. Let's keep that one in. Let's put this here. What? Almost 3k damage? Jesus Christ. And this one on top. Wait, what's that? Ah, I got all the skills. Wow, okay. I guess it was capped with the level. Okay. Let's go here. Here. This is a shield ring. Yeah. They last longer. But does it matter? This one is a very... It's kinda really weird. Tree. There is no clear answer, at least in my head, what I want here. I mean, okay, maybe duration, but it doesn't really do much. Now here I will go, yeah, I think haste, at least for now. It's not a lot, but hopefully I will get more plus throwing shield skills so I can put more in there. And a final buff here. What should it be? More healing, more divine bolts. Okay. Still don't feel like they do anything. And here I think the final beat was yeah, crit chance per symbol. Yeah, your throwing skills are unmatched. What? You making fun of me? Play enemies until the cocoon item drops. Alright. It's kind of strange how, like, what I notice here is that my crits and my damage has pretty much almost the whole game was 3 to 4,000 is like I'm not getting any damage at all, you know. There was an opportunity for a bad joke, you take it? Yeah, okay. It's always good. Never miss the opportunity. If anyone knows anything about bad jokes, that's definitely me. And someone who shouldn't judge for those things, you know. Oh, hello. Two-handed axe. Oh, that's a cocoon. Okay. Well, let's go check out the Nemesis. Let's see if there is anything good. Potentially. Wait. Grasp of the Blood Mage. Forge Strike. Elemental Rest. Mech. Not looking good. Did you put Grasp? Grasp is good. For who? With potential? No, I didn't put it there. I already had that one for sure. This sounds potentially good. The void damage whenever I switch to that. Simon is playing it, Smite Sentinel. Yeah, I mean, there is a chance that I'm going to like maybe play something else, but that chance is like very small. So since I'm playing fully offline, I don't care about the majority of other item types and so on. So this is the truth. Oh, waves, right. I definitely do way more crit strikes with my new chest. Because it literally gives like 300% increase of critical strike chance in total for shoot throw and in general, so I guess that's expected, right? Kuba. Oh, hello. Who are you? Gilgamesh the Corrupt? Dude, from Mesopotamia himself. Completing the spring, collect your... Ah, there they are, my idols. Okay, so the prophecies drop right there. And it gave me Acolyte idol? Wow. Prophecies, GG. GG. So good. Can't believe it. Let's do that thing. Maybe we can put some woven echoes and collect some points there as well. Okay, level. I'm still... I don't know why. Like, is it me being like, I don't know, whatever? Or just like not knowing much about the game, but I'm still kind of not understanding what's the point of this end game activities in general. Like the echoes, the Mona Lisa. Like I don't see any progress kind of in mind, you know? Like, is it gonna come at some point miraculously? You're supposed to have fun? Okay, I am with all my power trying to... I mean, that's a good point, but I don't know how to explain it. And again, like, I don't want to just, you know, say some stupid shit about the game, but I feel like I don't get what I'm expected to do in this endgame in general. Because, like, for now I'm doing these echoes for no reason, only to level up and to go to higher level echoes. You know? And like naturally, as a person who doesn't really care about bosses most of the time, like pinnacle bosses, whatever, trying to see like, okay, what's there? Like, is there going to be a moment when something is going to happen later on where I'll be like, aha, okay, so now I can actually do this and that, you know? Hello, Dwarfy. Hello. How are you doing? Void squirrels, let's go. What's the point of mapping in PvE? You see, I understand the point of mapping in PvE because there is additional league mechanics which I want to try, because they are not just, you know, click and fight, or like not just roll and fight. Like, there is nothing different for me in the last 15 hours or 20 hours of last epoch. As the moment I entered the monolith, there is nothing different for me. I just have like a full screen full of effects and I fight mobs. As I already noticed, my damage doesn't change. It stays from like 3 to 5,000 on crit, and monsters don't deal damage for most of the time to me unless I'm not leeching back. And I don't know what to expect. Like in PvE I know, okay, there are different league mechanics that are just different gameplay types. Like here, for example, there are two gameplay types. It's, you know, go kill mobs and fight, you know, fight the final mob, or do waves of monsters, which is pretty much the same as the first. Instead, you're just standing in place. So, okay. Then the other thing that I know, at least in PvE, but this is what I know, is that I have there, basically, I farm some currency, which I then can use to do something with them. So like that also gives me a little bit of an idea what I can do. I have like goals in mind. Plus, like, maps and PE Atlas, you know, it's like some kind of finite thing that you go and like figure it out. Like, I don't have a goal at the moment. Like, maybe that's because I don't understand the game or something. That's what I'm trying to figure out, basically. But I feel like I don't have a goal. Like, what do I want to do now? Oh, excuse me. Confront multiple... Oh, this is what you mentioned, straight. Confront multiple nemesis to scale the tower. So, again, like, what I'm saying is that probably it comes from the fact that I don't know a game enough to actually understand what I'm doing. That's my... That's my kind of assumption. That maybe once I know more about the game and I learn a little bit more by playing, maybe then I will be like, ah, I should do this or I should do that. For now, like, I don't have that understanding. And it bothers me a little bit because I don't understand what I'm doing, basically. And now you do a lesser damage and die faster. The max roll experience, right. Not sure I'm being convinced, to be honest. I don't feel like there is a goal in PvE either. When it comes to mapping, I just wonder why I'm doing it all. Everything is like the first thing that comes close to mapping. Yeah, because it's kind of specific content. That's why I allowed this patch, because it addresses the problem of every echo is the same. Okay. Okay, maybe. I mean, I totally see Furious. I mean, I get your argument here as well. I think it's just because I don't understand the game enough. Maybe it's something that, like, as a kind of, again, semi-casual, whatever. Maybe it's something that Last Epoch should explain a little bit better, like what's expected from you. Genuinely. Basically what's expected from you to do once you know, start doing those monoliths. I mean, there is a quest, right? Like, do this monolith, do that monolith, but I'm doing it already for like 20 hours. And I'm doing exactly the same thing and nothing changes, and I'm like, okay, so now what? I do upgrade gear, don't get me wrong, you know, and I think it's totally cool and fine. Like, I see I get better items, better, like, affix rolls and so on, that's fine. And I'm also leveling, perfecting my my build, sorry. But what has always been in my mind is that, like, maybe I'm spoiled with, like, PvE having, like, so much variety and so many different things to try, and, like, you know, that I am kind of not seeing a point in a bit, like, less complicated game with less mechanics, kind of. I don't know. So I'm trying to kind of understand it. That's so fucked. You forgot to take a screenshot of your old build? Oh no. Ultimately, I have to boil down to wanting to farm new stuff to improve your build, and you just feel more comfortable getting there in PvE. I think that's true. I think that's true. I think that is true. That is 100% true. And actually, this monolith grind, I can absolutely relate, because for me it was the same very long in PvE when I didn't know much about mapping. Like, I spent too much time on lower tiers for like multiple leagues that I played, and it didn't make sense, because again, like, the best loot is, you know, much later. So you really have to try to get as far as possible, as soon as possible. Like, that I understood. But when I did not know that, it did take a lot of time, and it was a little bit, like, frustrating until I figured that out. that I should literally just, you know, go as fast as possible to the higher tier maps. One thing bothers me a little bit in boss fights here, and I think I mentioned it before, that the moment I lose the numbers game here, I am cooked. Because, like, I don't see really a way to dodge any of this. Like, it's literally not dodgeable unless one thing you do in the fight, the only thing you do in this fight is actually dodging stuff. Like, it's literally not possible. You have to out-leech or have so much damage reduction that you don't care about it. So that I find a little bit not my favorite. Let's put it this way. Okay, we are fighting on the edge. Okay. And like, mind you, I'm not, you know, I'm just like basically sharing what I see without any like particular meaning in mind or whatever, you know, just like observations. But Emily has the length of time and seasonal remnants that PvE does. It will feel round about as rounded out. Damn. That sentence was overly complicated. Sorry. Okay, yeah, but I do agree as well that because they do keep new mechanics quite nicely in. I agree to that. Would anyone with RPG experience not recommend to look at max roll at all? Right, right. For kind of surprisingly, for many things, out of many things, I only like max roll for D3. Because, you know, how, like, there were, first of all, very experienced people making stuff for D3. And the second is that it was pretty much solved game in many ways already. For everything else, I find it super, yeah, like weak, and mostly I don't look at it. D2 probably is also pretty decent. Like, there are a lot of good content creators that actually made guides, and they are very, very well explained. Flame Raft Necro. In PvE, all noobs play micro builds, so gear is mostly so expensive. But still shit starter builds. Wow, okay. Okay. That's a good point though. Like, if, like, somebody was saying that basically if some kind of content creator or, you know, content site or whatever gets overly popular, and there was, like, I don't remember if it was PvE Ninja or some kind of other place where they kind of tracked before Settlers League which builds are getting hyped from, like, content creation sphere, and people were already like, oh, okay, shit, that stuff is gonna be very expensive because everybody's gonna play it, that stuff is gonna be very expensive because everybody will want to play it. So it was a bit of a, yeah, it's kind of a tourist trap in the end. So, quite funny. A lot of endgame builds are probably very strong, but largely require a level of RNG that's impossible with thousands of hours. Probably. Wait. Okay, there it is. Dwarfy fell for the tourist trap? Right. Honestly, I looked at the tier list for, like, for the max roll tier list for last epoch. I was like, okay, I just wanted to see which skills are more or less where. and I wanted to see then what each skill looks like. In the end, I didn't use the build there, and I just went to this last epoch tools, and I just browsed, okay, are there builds for shield throw? There was one. I was like, alright, then we go this. And then I played it mostly like self-made, but I was kind of sense-checking a couple of things and maybe trying to understand why this and why that. I guess like one main thing which I believe, and this is also what I'm hoping that, you know, with time I'm gonna get there, is that nowadays a lot of RPGs and a lot of builds in there is kind of dependent on a lot of things. One is like in example of last epoch, one is to get your passives right, so you need to put them in a way that they actually empower your skill, which I think is not a, you know, big deal. If you have attention span more of than of a hamster, then you could pretty much read it all and figure out what's the main scaling of your build and the skill you want to use. Then the second thing, which is a bit more challenging to me, at least like as a new player, for example, is that you need to also line up your skills in a way that they synergize with your main fighting ability. That already in this game I think is a little bit of an overkill, because you have 8, 12, 16, 21, 26 skills. Each skill has that tree, which changes the skill into multiple directions. So maybe the volatile reversal has one kind of spec that would actually help shield throw, but to know that, I actually need to read 26 skill trees and see which of them in combination, the 5 of them, will actually work better. That I find already a little bit too much, in my opinion. Like, each of them is really good, but I think aligning 5 of those skill trees out of 26 skills is a bit too much. I might be, again, a minority who thinks that way, but I would actually think that it would be much better if you could specialize a skill, maybe 3 to a maximum, and then the other 2 to have like a lesser specialization there. And then on top of that, you have unique items that can further complicate things, and then also the idols, for example. So in my case, the go-to idol is this one, converting shield damage into void. But that also means that I need to then change all my gear to be increasing void damage instead of physical. And then the second key idol for the build is the one to chance to cast smite on throwing attacks. So you need to put together so many things, like 5-6 different aspects. But before you know all the idols, all the unique items, you put passives together and you put skills together, your build is not going to be maybe like super strong. I think passives plus skills and basic gear is already good enough to get going, which is good, which is what I appreciate in this game, that it's actually good enough to get you going so you don't suck completely. The opposite of this would be like D4, where without like aligning all the legendary powers and the right skill location, your build suck basically and does nothing. So that's a problem in my view, but here it might be a bit too much for my liking, at least. Maybe not too much, but blindly it takes a lot of time to discover that stuff basically. With built-in wiki in these days, referencing sources of certain bonuses or something, you could easily call this list, and that this list is generated automatically. That's actually a good point. That's actually a very good point. I think that would be helpful. Huh? Is the game dead? I think that's a very good point, because this is, for example, what I do when I want to play PD2 and I want to kind of, you know, do a theory crafting with a build. I want to see maybe, okay, so in order to progress, where are the sources of this thing? Like, I don't know, minus cold res. Because they changed a lot of items, I want to quickly see which items have minus enemy cold resistance. Okay, I think the game actually died. That's a bit... first time actually. Didn't happen before. Just, it's not gonna load, I think. Okay, let's kill it. Oops. So I think that would be, indeed, that would be very helpful, I think, to have a little bit of this help. Otherwise, yeah, like, I do find it. I mean, maybe it's something like you go with your first hypothesis about how this build should go and how it should work, and then you discover one additional thing and you're like, oh, let me see how this, for example, how this charm works, or this idol. Sorry, I can't stop calling them. Why am I always appearing here? I was here. Why am I always appearing there? I know that was the last quest I did, but why? Anyways. Okay, round 2. And I kind of get it that yes, after some time you will actually maybe find something like, you know, maybe that's something. However, we should not forget that you have a loot filter which you configure to hide everything that is not exactly what you need. Which means, and I was kinda, I don't want to say like smart enough, but I've seen that a shield could deal fire damage, physical and void damage, so I kept all 3 of them. Which means that I will eventually, I will be able to see those types of items. But what if I didn't? So then I kind of block myself from even exploring the possibility of what it could do. So, you know, like a bit of a paradox here. Like, eventually you should be able to explore the game by dropping an item that makes you curious about, can this work with my build? But then if you are using a loot filter, you are removing that possibility from yourself. I don't know, maybe I'm just like over exaggerating and, you know, just telling kind of nonsense. Just very easily possible. But that's a little bit how I feel about Last Epoch at the moment. I feel that you really want to know your build in advance in order to do something with this. In order to do something good, you know? Oh, shield throw. That's good. Do I have any unique item that I want to put in there? Probably not. Why, by the way, straight to the top, why do you use this bleeding heart amulet? Are you somehow benefiting from bleeding, like yourself? I mean, I know bleeding is like rejuvenating your blood in real life, but you know. Oh, it's the leech mod. So you can leech from bleed. Or frostbite. I see, I see. So it allows you to leech from different types of damage. Scavenger. Legendary, 2 legendary potential. What? No way. You know what? Like, no idea. There is no good unique here that I could say that I might need it. Doublet of Ono's tool. Oh, I actually have enough. Okay, let's proceed with this echo. I'm kind of falling behind with levels, surprisingly. I was honestly not expecting that. I thought that by the time I get enough stability, I would be already good enough level, but nowhere near even. Like, I'm super behind. I'm only level 76, like closing on 77, and I'm ready to go to level 85 arena. So maybe I should keep farming or something, at least like to 80. Maybe I should keep farming. 65, lul, I mean, it's nice. Nothing bad, you know. Ooh, lots of health there. Just keep going until it's difficult, but I'm not gonna get penalized with experience difference, am I? I mean, again, like there's typically what, like 5 level up and down, and then you get punished for too big of a difference, don't you?
I cannot do that.
Maybe I could open in-game guide and read about experience. Destroy the soul repositories. Okay. Oh, I remember that. I've been using this new massage gun that I bought recently, only for 2 days, and I feel like my leg, or like my calves especially, hurt way more after using it than all the like month and a half that I was not using it. So I'm not sure it's so beneficial in the end. Maybe it's how it's supposed to be for better recovery, who knows.
I cannot do that.
Oh, unique ring. Silver something. Stout. Oh man. I would really like some stout right now, to be honest. And since we are in a fallen empire, Imperial Stout would be also good. Oh. Zero out of 3, huh? Oh, there she is. I guess I did it in the wrong order. You've been enjoying sour beers lately? Oh no. Oh no. How I can trust you now with all your peaks and tastes. No. I have to admit, I tried it multiple times throughout my life. I thought maybe it's like olives. But no. Like I absolutely cannot even cannot taste it at all. It's just not good to me. Okay, Echo conquered. Good. Edinburgh has a great brewer that specializes in them. Okay, okay.
Yes.
I mean, no, like don't get me wrong, it's good. Like if you like it, of course. And if you find, because I definitely didn't try like a lot of them, but just some, right? But again, I was not very impressed. Orion's Descent. Oh wait, look, we found it. Look at this. Chance to cast Smite on hit, maximum 6 per 10 seconds. Resets when you use the potion. But I don't think it's gonna be good, to be honest. Like, yeah, I'm gonna cast Smite, but it's only 6 per 10 seconds, which could be good for like boss, but for AoE clearing, just pure damage would be better, to be honest. Sword. Certainly had some that tasted like actual vomit though. Would be better than a Spellblade? Probably. What is this? Oh, Summon Vines, okay. No, why? I was finishing the timeline. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense, but wow, that was an interesting kickflip kind of thing that just happened, but maybe some really good ones would be nice, but they always felt to me like, okay, just pure sourness. It's not like close to lemonade or radler or whatever, it's just sourness and sometimes even like disgusting one. And no pure beer taste, like, I don't know. Yeah, definitely not my thing. At least it was. Maybe I could give it a try another day. Fine. Oh yeah, Warpath. Let's go. It deals so little damage, that's funny. Wait, you're alive. Okay, let's go. got a point here. Alright, another void damage, and then we go also abyssal endurance, and then we get the void waves. Okay, let's try maybe get some bruh, I forgot again. So what do you offer me? Swaddling of the Erased. Oh man, banish. Terrible. Have to make a loot filter, so much crap on the ground. Oh yeah. Good luck. Do you have already like a good sense of it? Like of loot filtering? Because if you don't, then I could maybe just... Oh, I found another one, Dreamthorn. Nice, also with better block chance. Thank you. But yeah, it's been a bit of a fight with loot filter as well. Like I appreciate the, you know, the thing, but then like it kind of, with expanded amount of builds and amount of affixes and items, it fell into the like same trap as PvE in my opinion, where it's like the loot filter gets so complicated that having an agency to make your own is not much help really. Unless you really know the build that you wanna do and like you know everything about it from day one, and then you just go for it. You made one but still sucks? Yeah. What I found really helpful is to increase the strictness of like affixes. Maybe not necessarily the amount of them, like the affixes you choose, but the level. So, like I think at level 65, you should at least put like that items should have at least 2 of the desired affixes, at least 2, and then at least tier 3, for example. I think that would help. And until I went like up and up and up, and I was also struggling with amount of loot it was dropping. And I have to like really look through everything. Now I know if something drops, it probably has like pretty good odds at being 2 affixes tier 4, so the ones I need. So pretty decent. And then if something drops with changed color, I know that okay, this is actually the good stuff, the one that I'm looking for right now in the build. Lots of mobs here. Okay, that was it. Okay. And okay, we have the final Dreadnought wreckage. In this timeline, the Immortal Empire is in its final days of the void as the void overwhelms it. However, to survive, Admiral Harton has turned to embrace the void. Fight is void-infused Harton among the wreckage of the Dreadnought. Oh, that's like in the campaign, isn't it? Today I'm not gonna make a mistake that I made yesterday. We're gonna take... Oh yeah, I remember doing this. We're gonna take breaks today at a regular basis. Like yesterday I didn't do a single one, I think. After this timeline, we're gonna do a little break. Just upgrade your filter as your char gets stronger. Okay, I'll need to read it outside the fight, I guess. Ah, wait, I can actually fight that thing as well? Interesting. No, why they don't? No. Okay, seems like I'm not dying, no matter what they do. Okay. Prefix, shard, drop rate, relic, shard, relic. What's relic? Two-handed staff, shard, drop rate. Ah, relic is the offhand, isn't it? I guess I'll take prefix. I feel like there are more stuff on it that I want. Okay. Just upgrade your filter as your character gets stronger. Start with rules for any affixes, then add specific ones or tiers. Later require exalted specific nice base type, so there is at least one exalted stat. And eventually narrow it down to best in slot exalted stats. So one rune for each slot plus unique rule for something and something for idols. Poof. I don't know, man. Sounds complicated, especially if you don't know what you're looking for. I mean, I went like wait, here, rather simple in the beginning. Like I just, you know, hidden all the items, hid, never know what you're looking for. Exactly, that's the thing. Like how can you make a loot filter based on some stuff if you don't know what you're looking for, unless you follow a guide? So yeah, I basically hidden all the items, and I didn't hide exalted items at first, only later because it was really annoying, too many of them. Then I hid unusable bases, stuff like I would definitely never use. Sometimes I was thinking actually bringing it even more up, but you know, to definitely exclude them. Then also hidden all the idols that I will definitely not use from other classes. All the items with other class affixes. And I think it's most of it doesn't make sense, but still. Other class idols as well. And then I started, okay, show me items with these 8 affixes. It's like more specific. Oh, actually, I can remove that one already. Then like show me all the items with higher or equal 8 tier 4 of 2 affixes. And at first it was like 230 or 300. Then I started to narrow down as soon as I understood better what the build is about. And I also started to increase the tiers as much as I go. Then recoloring throw damage items, because that's the only way to scale my throwing damage. There is no, like, it's not that common. Showing all the unique set legendary. Exalted items with like tier 7 and good affixes and 2 tier 6. Showing useful idols, so like removing affixes from idols that I don't need anymore. Recolor some really good idols that I'm looking for, so I don't miss them. And then now I'm looking for specific one-handed weapons with like 6 affixes on them, ideally. And then also I'm now looking for a specific shield base. That's it, more or less. Still get my idols to go into the right places. Like, you're trying stuff like this and it doesn't go. It's like, you know, playing this this game where you have like a bucket, and then on top you have a lid with different, you know, like a circle, a square, a triangle, and you're like trying to push the circle one into the triangle. Something like this. You mean the stash? Oh. Yeah, I didn't bother much with the stash, like, of, you know, like a very specific. Didn't do there a very specific thing. Just affinity to, like, I don't know, idols go here, unique go here, legendary here, and stuff like that. I pretty much skipped the rest. Didn't do anything specific yet. Maybe I will at later stage when it kind of starts to break. But I'm really not looking forward to it. I don't want to really figure it out. Not at all. To be honest. How's your impression, Yellow Dot, with Last Epoch for now, or like by now? Or like maybe comparing it also to the other games. Like, what's your sentiment?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
You're really enjoying it? Which part? Or like, what doesn't make it enjoyable for you? Which part of it makes it particularly enjoyable? Boom.
I cannot stand down or die.
Fast and easy campaign, plus you don't have to finish it to go to the end game. Interesting. I actually didn't like how easy the campaign was, and there is loot. Too much loot. Yeah, though, that I get. I do find that, like, in my opinion, this season seems like very unbalanced. I don't know, like, not a class balance, but like difficulty loot. Like, there is a lot of loot, but maybe not so many items to use it on. So I'm in a massive surplus, except very rare shards. Like for crafting, I'm in a massive surplus. I don't know much about unique items, that's why I kind of still don't know like this legendary potential or whatnot. Beat the campaign earlier, you think? You did my first monthly with the character I got? Nice, Chunky. Well done. So, but yeah, but difficulty was definitely way easier than I remembered it. And even with like some kind of scuffed build that is definitely off the charts for being the main one. Which again, like, I think this campaign specifically made me think about... Oh, I should have put the Dream Torn. I forgot that I had it. Made me think about, okay, so what is the ideal, like, difficulty of a campaign, and like overall what's the ideal purpose of the campaign in the RPG, because the fact how easy it was here, it almost made me feel like, okay, just, you know, let's do it D4 style and like make me a character level 60 so I can start end game right away. Like, I felt like it was mostly a waste of time. Play a rogue. Let's talk again then. Okay, some crying rogue people here. Okay, it's fine. Didn't draw you in personally.
I cannot do that.
You were thinking rogue too. Is rogue bad? I don't know, I think it's maybe it's a little bit weaker. I have no idea, to be honest. Like last time I played Rogue, it was difficult because my build suddenly stopped doing anything. Rogue is strong. Okay. But yeah, like first, I remember the first time doing the campaign was really nice. And I actually hoped that they're gonna like finish the story kinda a bit more with the next patches, but they actually didn't, which was a bit sad, to be honest. Shield, another Thorn Shell. Not crying Rogue, but you play the most busted class and complain about the tutorial being easy? Yeah, but I played not even closely a meta build or anything. I mean, okay, I get it. Maybe still it is what it is. But I don't think it would have been massively difficult. Okay. Easy mode on a Sork and Blast, okay. I see. And like, I honestly had no idea that Sentinel is going to be that strong, or if it is strong, like, you know, I played the game for like 40 hours in 2 years, so, or like whatever, 1 year and a half. Sentinel is busted? Okay, easy now, what are you all about? What are you all talking about? Sentinel is just fine. I think you just don't know how to make your builds work, you know. You're playing Sentinel? Okay. But what, like, is it... Does it deal a lot of damage or is survivability? What's the main... Or is it both, like damage and survivability, everything is like very, very high on him? You surely don't know anything? Come on, you know everything, always.
I cannot do that.
Want to try Sentinel minion thing? I thought I read that's a thing. Yeah, there are like... I think it's a Forge Guard. It's actually this dude. He has like possibility to summon flying weapons on his side or like an armor. Animate weapon basically. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Like I used it a little bit during campaign. I liked how it looked basically. It was nice. Scavenger. Okay, power. I always wanted to do that, but the tree was so bad in the past. That's why they had to rework it overall. I think I've seen actually like one dude who is like playing a lot of Last Epoch, like one small creator. He was actually playing it, and I think he managed to make them great, hardcore and stuff. Did I have a look at it for some time though? I think they buffed Forge Guard. Probably. I can't compare. Either. Wait a minute. Oh, there you go. A blue lizard. Well, I'm definitely doing enough damage here, but I do see that I'm being kicked around a little bit. Poof. Freeze rate multiplier though, no. We have to use the rune of erasal, right? The one that Erasure. Wait, Erasure is a band. I'd like to discover. Isn't that them who sings that? Holy shit, I still remember it from the Scraps. Oh man. Oh, unbelievable. It's such a stupid moment. Here, where was it? The amulet. Was it the amulet? Yeah. So we put it in. And we need to get rid of a freeze rate multiplier by using the rune of removal. Okay, so watch this. It worked! We did it! Look at this, we lost some forging potential, but it worked. Now we have throwing damage, health, and void res, and what we need is, I guess, these, maybe? Can also use despair to get rid of unwanted stats. What's the despair? This one? Ah. The glyph. Sealed affix is moved to its own slot, leaving its old slot. Ah. Huh? You can actually choose which one you want to do. I see. Interesting. Okay, what do I want to craft then here? Peace damage or crit multiplier? Let me see. 285, and if I take it off, 243. Well, I definitely need higher tier of throwing damage. I don't really need the res, I think. Although, yeah, oh no, I actually need resistances, necrotic and physical, but maybe I could do that with those guys. They're getting a little bit thin here. On tier 1 too, it's very likely. Okay, so then it's gonna be somewhere like here, like as here, like I have void res, right? On the armor. Okay. 21 throwing damage. What's the base even? Spell, lightning damage, lightning res? Yuck. What a terrible base. 27, 400. Oof. Okay, so basically whatever I choose, oops, wrong, is gonna work actually. But I would need to do something with resistances somehow. Necrotic and physical. What can I craft? Crit strike multi or increase fees? Wait, critical strike multiplier. How do I know what is better? Damage per time. Physical 380. Kinda goes in an equal proportion there. Well, chance definitely not, I think. Okay, let's go with physical damage for now. Oh nice, also got some void res, sweet. Hmm. 69, sweet. All implicit. He rolled high enough, what else can I do? Yeah, I guess nothing. Oof. Yeah, that's 2000 damage on top, that's a reasonable difference. More life, but more problems now with resistances. So, how do I solve it? Okay, which res do I have too much? Fire, lightning, void. Oh my god. So much crap. Don't wanna even look at any of this. Not today. But this day is not today. Okay, idols. Throwing attack critical strength multiplier. Good. Peace pen, void res. Potentially, instead of void res, we could have something else. Peace res, we need poison res. We can drop. Throwing attack critical strike multiplier. 10. I think I have something better than this. Let's double check. Physical damage increase. We could keep it. Ellie. Armor Ellie. Let's keep it. Another armor Ellie. Also, we could skip it. Yeah, I get less armor, but such is life. Peace damage, bleed. Peace pen, throwing damage. That's huge. And this is huge too. Okay, let's see what can we put there instead. Physical damage. Ooh, 21 fees res. Requires rank 10 of the Circle of Fortune. What? So we said necrotic. I need necrotic res and physical, right? It's another one with big value. That's another with big value. Another big, I guess, also big. Throwing damage. Physical penetration. Wait, this is good actually. Oh, ah. Let's compare 28.7. 30. Bruh. Oof, that was big. Okay, necrotic res. Don't have much necrotic. Wait, I just didn't search for it, I guess. Physical res. Necrotic. Resistance. Fixed. Why? Oh, nice. Health 1. Another health 1. Vitality poison. Oh, that's a low level. Okay. So, now let's look at the stats. Need more necrotic actually than anything else. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Damn it, I don't even have enough, I think. Unless I go... yeah, something like this. Physical... I guess stun chance is a little bit better. Okay, we closed it off. Even managed to increase damage somehow. Alright. And now, I think it's a right moment to take a little break. Yesterday we skipped a lot of breaks and it wasn't good. Let's move a little bit. It's been already almost 2 hours. Alright guys, I'll be back in a very short time, like 5 minutes or so. Maybe a little more. That's a really cool amulet we made. Thanks. See you soon. Alright, hello. Let's continue. What were we doing? Okay, we were doing this Reign of Dragons, which have been dealing some damage for sure. But maybe still not too terrible. So I did feel something, some tingling on the tips of my fingers in this one. Oh, Top Secret was here. Hello. Alright. Whenever you're back, give us a sign. Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. Your sign bandit shield of the defender. Okay, it doesn't have good stats, but maybe I could try doing this Rune of Ascension with it to make a unique out of it. Because that one could be really nice. Abyssal Champion. No. Something I wanted to check. Shield throw can target and ricochet to allies other than yourself. I wonder if this is considered an ally, the Ring of Shields. Because if it is, then it could be actually the answer for single target damage. Guess there is only one way to know. Okay, let's challenge. Belt. Wait, this belt didn't get anything, or maybe one legendary potential. The root shield of endurance, block effectiveness, endurance threshold, poison res, endurance, block chance, damage reflected. Kinda whatever. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if that is gonna work. I'm really curious. I don't know actually. How long does it take, I wonder, to level? We'll see.
Stand down or die.
Hopefully not too much, because indeed if it's gonna ricochet from my shields, then I should be dealing way more single target damage, like 100%. Okay, it's actually quite slow. Seems like leveling the skill. Hopefully it works, otherwise it's gonna be sad. Well, I guess this is done. Let's go. Next, do I want to go into this woven echo? Yeah, let's do actually. We can play some of the woven echoes.
I cannot do that.
Cemetery. Enter, please. Hop, hop, hop. Fire damage. Necrotic resistance. War Star? What is that? What happened? What did you do?
Cannot do that.
Halfway dress. Some experimental stuff, right? You want to play? Wait. What are you waiting for? Are you busy at the moment? Not able to play for now? Taking care of the babies?
I cannot. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
What's this? Gold amulet. Guess I can salvage it. White squirrels, attack!
I cannot do that.
Now that song is in my head, this Erasure song. It's one of the first, I think it was one of the first episodes of the first season when Turk was doing one of his first surgeries, I think, as a surgeon, and basically they show it's a very beginning of the episode. They show him like sweating a lot, and they argue with like a chief surgeon, like what it's gonna be, what is it, and then the chief one says like, I know better, and then he tells sister, put it on, and then she puts the cassette into the cassette player, which is the song of Erasure. And they are ready for the surgery. And then it plays like as an intro to the episode song. It's kind of funny. I'm pretty sure I never ever heard it outside of the show. Not before, not after. Maybe it's a bit old. Maybe that's why. So where do I want to go? I think I will go to the beacon, right? Could actually focus a little bit on rings, I guess. You've only heard it outside of the show? Man. You always try to be the opposite, huh? Multiple nemesis? No, I don't want. Primalist, I don't want. What's this? Sepulchre of the Lost. Vast tomb of the erased and defeat the Fate Weavers to claim the echo specific rewards of all surrounding echoes. Ooh, that's cool. That I like. It makes sense to put somewhere where I haven't discovered much yet. Yeah, let's put it here. Boom. Nice. Wade through the blood-soaked halls of the Baroness. Okay. Here. Drops a unique melee weapon. Okay, put it here then. Alright, that's enough. Do I have anything? Oh, that's a mage unique idol. Okay. Nope. That's the same thing, right? The Woven Enchanter, man. Feel like I'm missing out, but I literally don't have any idols that are worth doing this. Weaver's what? Gift? Okay. Alright, let's go towards that big echo. Through this one. Very nice of them. Lost Guardian cache right here. Still nothing good. Wait, block chance. Why did this not show? kinda good. Potentially. Oh, another bandit shield. What do you do? Freeze res, poison res, healing effectiveness. Only, oh man, it actually takes a lot of time to level a skill to level 20. They kinda happen to all go in one moment that I thought it's really quick, but it's not. Still the wrong one. A good idol, but the wrong one. Could only maybe use it intermediary. Interim. Okay, at least this will bring some Fizz res up, a bit more life, I guess. Ursine Enigma, there he is. There he is, the ultimate champion. Okay, let's get out of here. Level 78. Alright, let's go then into this crazy echo. Should give me all the rewards around. Squeak, squeak. Oh wait, that's a Tomb Guardian. Oh. Maybe I will take a small one. I feel like I have more. Oh, boosts everything, the rainbow one, isn't it? Or it wasn't the rainbow one. I feel like I have more use for smaller ones than bigger idols, usually. I mean, ideally in the end I have a lot of those 2x2 charms with chance to cast Smite. And there is basically almost no space for anything else left after that. It's a very familiar melody. Maybe it was something like Godfather or something like that. But jazzy.
cannot do that.
Dealt a lot of damage to me.
I cannot do that.
Oh, nice. That's actually not bad. Why did it not highlight it to me? Ah, because I was only looking for one-handed. Wait, it has melee critical strike multiplier? Man, I bet this one is pretty good for, like, Reich, Void Knight, maybe? With crit multi, crit chance, melee damage. Looks like nice. Nice stick.
I cannot.
Damn, that was intense. Quite a long fight with a lot of damage dealt to me. Now, like, second thing that I wish is faster attack speed. I really want some more attack speed. Not sure though where I can get it. Seems like only... only on gloves. Maybe weapon? Weaver's Wheel. As you slay enemies with this item equipped, the Weaver will gradually rebuild it by granting it new random affixes and upgrading them. Each new affix tier costs 1 Weaver's Wheel. No more than 4 affixes can be added. I see. Oh, all the rewards from the surrounding echoes. Nice. Ruby. Coral ring. Ah, it could also be on the ring, throwing attack speed. Right. Necrotic damage. Have a banded shield. Chance to poison. Okay. Who are you? Class specific. Enchant. Increased armor. Okay. Now here. Idle. Wait, nothing talks about idols in Weaver's thing? That sucks. Drop rate of memory embers here. Chance for additional spiderling. Arena echoes no longer appear in your echo. Loot lizard. Spawn more often. More, I guess that makes sense, this loomed riches, but I have no idea which echo I like, so kinda doesn't make sense at the moment. Double reward, increased chance, new reward type, increased bonus timeline stability, okay, so it's faster. Boss enemies in your echoes have a chance to be possessed by souls of erased. Right. Fewer arena waves, making them faster, I guess. Yeah, really no idea what to pick here, to be honest. Maybe, yeah, let's pick this these guys on level 6 offices. Oh, I have a bunch. But I think they all want something. Dungeon, Diamond Matron, which I still have no idea. What is that? Diamond Matron, Last Ruin, Arena Champion. Meh. Okay, let's continue. Let's go forth. Do the beacon. Boink. Show me. Okay, almost half. Okay. And if it doesn't work, we'll have to wait once again. Respect. But if it works, that would be nice. Oh, that's the new one. Banish. What's that thing on me? What is it? Some kind of sign on top. Does anybody know? I've seen it already a few times, but doesn't seem like... I first thought maybe it's some kind of curse and debuff, but there is nothing. What the hell is that?
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Okay, now let's do this unique echoes. Forgotten keep. Do. Boy, I definitely feel more sleepy today than usually, although I slept pretty decently. Can't complain really. Not sure why that. Find and slay the Baroness. Okay.
I cannot do that.
Oh, of course, it's a multiple layers forgotten keep. Not the tower, but the keep. And it's Baroness, not the Countess. And it's also blood everywhere.
I cannot do that.
Right, right. How many games have been inspired by this buffery? That Baroness. Like how many enemies or events have been inspired by it?
Stand down. To my will. I did nothing wrong.
Pretty fun legend. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, like this is definitely like D2 copy paste sort of, right? It's a keep. It's multiple levels, things like that. It's also forgotten, so it's a bit of a clearly a reference, right? Another bandit shield. I guess like if I didn't color them, I would have been missing them all the time. Should try to use the Rune of Ascension on it. At least for science, and see if I'm gonna get that one unique. So far as I understood, it follows the base, like it's not gonna roll me any shield unique. Like for rings, it rolls every ring, like any ring, but for
I cannot do that.
other base types, I think it rolls a specific uniques from the specific pool of the base types, from what I gathered in the description. I don't know if it has like 100% chance, or same as Scammy Pewee 2, where you spend all your chance orbs and you don't get a single item and you play SSF, so
I cannot do that.
the only way is to disenchant the stupid unique items. Oh, look at him! Dwarfy enters the last epoch. Nice. Wait, doesn't? So it's not guaranteed? Purple charm. Ah, you would get a unique or a set for sure. Alright, that's cool.
Cannot do that.
That's cool with me. But I don't know how many of those there are.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, okay. If there are many uniques on the same base, then sure, like that's fine, of course. I'm just not sure. Like it seems like there are quite a lot of bases in this game and like what, 100, 420 uniques? Surprisingly. Okay, almost. Now that I want to put an item here, I don't get an egg. Why is that? Who knows? Who can tell me? Why is it already like a fourth nemesis I banish? And the previous 3 or 4 have always had an egg. It's all bases. If you put any boot base, you will get one unique set or boots. It won't look at the base beyond. Really? I thought it was looking at the specific base. Like that's how I read it, at least in the description. Like that's why they were emphasizing that if you put a silver ring, it's not gonna be the unique from a silver ring, but from any possible ring. But for everything else, they said it's kinda set in stone by the base. I mean, it makes sense that if you try to use it on a boot, that you don't get a weapon, right? Like that would be, for example, what PoE 2 could do to a player. If they said that, they lied. Okay. Okay. So you single-handedly made me very sad right now, because then what's the point of collecting bandit shields? If the only purpose I need them for is to roll a unique one. So where's the Baroness? Oh, there she is. Oh man, and she spawns the firewall. I mean, come on, dude. Come on. I mean, yeah. We got it. In this case, she should also spawn, or like that room should have like a somewhere in the corner a pack of archers that one-shot you, just to make it full immersion. And then she drops a lot of runes and shards and glyphs. Wow. This is so funny. This is so funny, I'm laughing hard. Okay. Woven Echo. Loot Lizard Shrines. Dungeon Key Modifier. Rare Dungeon. Twin Champion. Pile of Runes. Pile of Glyphs. Gold. I guess I could do that. Wait, how do I do that? Place a woven echo. Ah, here they are. I didn't notice that I could access them from here. the void nemesis to the pool of nemesis you may encounter and improves the chance for rare and exalted items affixed to become exalted when empowering a nemesis. Is it good? Defile Fortress? Or should I put the Conquer Tower? The Tower of Nemesis. Let me... Huh? What am I doing? Ah, bro. Okay, now I see. Let's give it a try. Okay, so here goes our bandit shield. There was a rune of ascension, right? Discovery, refinement, ascendance, yeah. Changes the item into unique or set item of the same item type. Using this on a silver ring could turn it into any unique ring, including ones that are not silver ring. However, it cannot turn it into a helmet. Ah, so the ring was just an example. Oh man, but then, like, what are the chances? Life's journey. That sucks. Okay, let's put another one. Moenia Mantis. Oh my god. Here we go. Gambling addiction. Oh man, the slab? Seriously? The slab? Grim Constitution. You cannot gain ward. Max health gained as ward decay threshold. Health block, blah blah blah. And another Moenia. Bro. So bad. What a useless mechanic. Absolutely terrible. What shield am I trying to get? I don't remember what's the name. It looks like a shield, like a barbed shield with a lot of spikes, and it has, I think, like shield throw ability, like plus shield throw stuff on it, and some additional things related to shield throw. That was the whole point of it, I believe. Sigil's reprisal. Maybe. Let me double check. Yes, it is. Because it's a bandit shield, it has like increased fees, it has block effectiveness, not very high block chance, but then yeah, it has level 2 shield throw, retaliate with shield throw on block, more block chance and damage reflection. And I think throwing damage for shield throw per damage reflection, something like that. So pretty decent. Seems like, yeah, it also throws on block. I guess it's gonna be helpful too. I actually didn't read that. That's decent throwing damage. Okay, once again, my rings are throw damage, mana cost, attunement, block, poison, and the other one is throw damage, damage over time, health, endurance. Kinda hard to beat, to be honest. So, I need health, I need attack speed, so I need open prefix, basically. I need throwing damage, and then open prefix. I'm not sure which base though, to be fair. I don't know what base is the best. What do they suggest? Oh, the copper one for crit chance. Makes sense, I guess. The copper one. Block chance, crit triangle. That looks not bad actually. What are the tiers? Tier 1, tier 2, tier 4. Ooh. So I would need to make like 3 affixes. Tier 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 7, 13 crafts and 38 forging potential. That's kinda hard. I mean, I could give it a chance, I guess. There is 5, 3, 5. Poison res though. Yeah, not good. Here we have the throwing attack speed, which is nice, but then strength maybe not as big. 30, just to compare. Huh? Ah wait, because of the attack speed. Oof, that's actually nice. Okay. Well, I guess. What are these? Necrotic res, ward decay. Dexterity. Increase damage and throwing attack speed. Not bad. But I need the flat damage. Okay, so if I go with that one, I'll definitely need to use Glyphs of Hope. Okay, let's see how this one goes first. 12. 9. Oh man, it's not gonna be enough, I think. Now, throw attack speed. Okay, only tier 5, tier 4, tier 2 block, increased strike avoidance. I mean, overall it's pretty good ring, I think. 11 minus 3, 17 to block chance and crit strike avoidance, okay. 18, 5, 12. Okay, let's compare. 33, 37. Poof, that's a huge boost. Okay, I guess we replaced our rings. What can I do with this one? Not the bestest base, but can go more strength and attack speed. Let's see. Do we have problem with poison res? Problem with a poison res. I don't think I can solve it with, unless I remove this one, for example, 31. Okay, it's not very big. Yeah, I guess I could try to solve it with that one. Alright. No, let's first see if it's solvable with idols. poison. It's potion. Poison. 12 poison res. 5. I guess that's the only one. Then, and just exactly 1% above. That's great. Okay, so we can skip resistance then here. Let's go attack speed first. Alright, 20. Let's go strength. +2 strength. Nice. Now, what do I want to choose? Here. What's good? Crit strike avoidance is pretty nice for sure. Early res, I mean, health is a good choice overall. Maybe block chance actually. Maybe block chance. Maybe block chance. Because that also boosts a lot of things. Damage, crit chance, crit multiplier, I think. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, critical strike as well. Or I mean critical success. Okay, that used up the last one. +3 block chance and block effectiveness. Okay, that's also pretty solid ring. How is it gonna impact us? 31, 39, wow. I almost doubled damage during the stream today. Can you imagine? It's kind of crazy. Almost doubled. It's like 75% more for sure. I guess that's the fun part of it. All right, let's go into this one. Slay Haruspex Orion, Seeker of Shards. Oh, I think I did that one already previously, didn't I? We're already fighting. Okay. Oh, wow! Look at this attack speed. Holy shit! This is exactly what I wanted to see. Like, now I feel it. Man, that was so important to feel good. Okay, now the game is good. Now I see the point. Wait. Oh no. But my mana is gone. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. With that attack speed, I'm not able to sustain mana, at least on a single target. Holy shit, this is so bad. Okay, how do I deal with that? Did not expect this to happen, to be honest. I absolutely did not expect this to happen. Wow, that wasn't a... was a little celebration, but not for long. Abyssal Doomstar with damage crit strike. Nope. Ahams. Okay. Okay, this reduces... Something's in my eye. This reduces the cost. But I literally have like minus attack cost minus mana cost on both rings. I don't have it on a second ring. It has strength instead. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, that's actually shit. Do I have another ring that I could put? Is it a big difference between these two? 39, 35. Bro, such a huge difference. And here, 33. Jesus. This ring is a beast. It gives so much damage. I don't think anywhere else I could roll minus mana cost. Oops. So it's either on a skill tree, like one more point here, but that would kind of defy the purpose, I guess. I wanted to try that. Poopy poo. Okay, okay, let's see how it feels in the, like, proper, like in a map, let's say. Why did the experience tomes stopped spawning completely? That's kind of weird. Okay, let's see how it feels in the map. Usually I don't need to like stand and throw. Maybe it's a single target damage issue. Wait. Where's the dude? Even if I take a step or like move, it's probably not gonna be as severe as just standing in one place and attacking one dude. Yeah, it doesn't feel too bad. But that attack speed feels so good. Man. Okay, so I need flat damage and attack speed. Like, I had no idea it's gonna feel so good. Just day and night difference playing the build. It's kind of funny how like my damage doesn't change, so the only thing in my DPS that changed is basically the fact that I am attacking faster, but nothing really changed. Oh, alright, we can... Okay, let's see. If it's not gonna... It's not gonna ricochet from the... from my shields. No, I need 2 points. I'm so stupid. Man, I didn't see that it requires 2 points. I only have 1 into this sleek buckler. So I can't put a point in there. Oh my god. What do I do then? Do I put like just less mana cost for now? Just to be... Okay, let's do this then. Wow. Wow. Okay, I think that works now. Yeah. Literally just need 2 more. Oh, there is experience. Finally, I see the experience. Wow. And we're almost ready with the echo. I think as a interim solution, allocating this minus mana cost would be good, helpful. Can always then respec, or basically either when we find a better ring or when we can finally make a plus shield throw helmet. I surprisingly didn't find a lot of items with that mod, so I think I have maybe like 1 shard. So, but I guess they are sort of rare, right? Oh wait, I actually might have a... I think I know why. I think they are not shown because... yeah, 100%. I'm probably hiding them. Shit, I need to update my loot filter. Okay, that's a very stupid realization actually. I think because I'm looking for like tier 4 or higher, and it's just not showing that. Wait, it's Sentinel. Level of shield throw. Now the question is, if I recolor, does it show? I'm not sure how the logic is working here. So if I recolor a specific affix, does it work with any tier of this affix? So because the previous rule is like removing everything that is tier like less than tier 4. I think it's not gonna show it actually, I have a feeling. On the other hand, I think I've seen quite a few items that were lower tier, but they were recolored. Maybe I could just add a quick rule. Show affix shield level of shield throw, confirm. Just to be sure, right? And emphasize. Okay. Move it somewhere here. I'm pretty sure my loot filter is a monster, but I don't mind. I have a bandage shield. Oh, hello, Mr. Dragon. How are you doing? You're not gonna kill me! Almost. Okay. Ooh, 2 experience in a row, and I see more experience there. Wow. They've been hiding all the time. Ah, that's waves again, right? Yeah, I didn't notice that it's arena. what's that? Oh, I think that's the Shade of Horror Beast, isn't it? The corruption one that will reset everything. Oh, the Code of the Erased Sentinel. Yeah, I think that's the one I need actually as well. Let's go. Let's empower this dude. That's it, I think the relic that they were suggesting in the build. Nice. Hey, hello Oliver. Hello, hello.
Do that.
How are you doing? Oops, the amulet.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
How is life? You excited for the weekend? Any plans? Just came out of the shower after they hit the gym. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Gym is good. Are you like back to regular exercises now with the gym? Had today also. I mean, I did go for a long walk. But didn't do exercises today. I was feeling a little bit tired after like 2 days in a row. Decided to give it a break today. Consuming a bit more time, so I missed the days. You missed it some days, right? Well, I mean, as long as you are going regularly, it's fine. You know, that's the point. Stay consistent with it. Making it to the gym is already 100 times better than not making it and waiting for a most perfect condition to do it. The difference between not doing it and doing it somehow is huge. Yeah, exactly. I feel exactly the same. And it's like, it's a compound effect, right? On your health, on how you feel, everything basically. Fingers of Phantom Mire. Not sure if I've seen that one before. Let's get out of here. Alright. More experience. Boom. New level. Nice. Man, again the wrong charm. Oh wait, I'm full on unique ones? Alright. I do have enough gold, I guess. Let's buy another one. Uniques 3. Top priority, rarity, unique. Okay, confirm. Dump. Do you want to try again? The scam lottery of shields? Oh, again this piece of crap. Dude. Raya's light, fire damage, fire judgment, man. Oh, there it is, the Sigion's Reprisal. There we go, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, on the last one, I think it was like the 8th. Wait, why am I lagging so much? What the hell? Wait a second. Is my camera also lagging a lot on stream? Yeah. Wait. Let me see. Yeah, holy shit. It's actually really bad. Oh man. Wait a second. I'll fix it. Really weird. I don't have any like frame drop or FPS drop. It's just decided in the camera software, I guess. Let me restart it. Change the filters, it's still shit? Man. I think that should be fine now. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay. Swift. Alright. Alright, so we got the thing. That's great. We did get what we need. So it has a shield throw. Wait, do I need this one still? Probably not. Let's compare out of curiosity. Okay, we lose a lot of block chance. I think it rolled pretty... yeah, it rolled pretty shit. Wow. It could roll 1 to 3 shield throw, it rolled 1. It could roll 5 to 15 block chance, it rolled 6. Wow. But wait, okay, it's 1 throwing damage per 10 damage reflected. Technically a brick, yeah, it's not great. I mean, let's see how it works, I'm curious. Also doesn't have any legendary potential. But we could put it in into the Nemesis thing to maybe improve somehow. Is there anything I could do with these guys? Wait, no, I cannot roll anything on it, right? Can't forge uniques. Transfers a random amount of the remaining viewers will into the touch. Changes the exalted affixes. Rerolls all implicits. Okay, no, so I actually cannot do anything with a unique item, right? How are you, Top Secret? How's it going? How was your week? What are you up to now? Are you playing Last Epoch actually, or you? I don't remember if you started it actually. Somehow, keep my my memory. What do I do with this? Are there also any resistances? No, not really. You need to complete some dungeon to be able to make a unique into legendary. What you heard? Yeah, I have no idea about dungeons. Absolutely zero clue. I will leave it for like another day to explore. So maybe, I don't know, next week or something. Okay, let's see. 39k. We go like this. It's 34, but I'm pretty sure there is some kind of still thing that is not counted here, like the retaliate with a shield thrown block 2 times per second. But the unique has to have a legendary potential. Yeah, that stuff I know. Yeah. Have one with that legendary potential. Okay, let me see how it... Oh, I got level as well. I forgot. Okay, let's go 1 point here. We're close to this one. Avoid damage. Reaper point. Nice. So, how does it look like? Block chance, armor. Oh, you went through the campaign and started doing maps and echoes? Nice. Good stuff. +6 corruption. Yeah, like... Wow, that's so little. Why does the shit filter still show level 15 magic items? I'm going insane. Well, man, I don't know what you did with your filter, right? If it shows level 15 magic items, there are two options. Either it has something on them, some kind of affix that you decided to keep, or okay, does it actually? Or you didn't hide all magic items. So either or, at least from what I could think of. $42. Oh, it's because of the shields. Does seem to be worse for now, but it's really hard to factor in the retaliation, block on throw and stuff like that, and I'm not sure how the other thing is counted in the griff dying damage. Got on a ring that says 1 legendary. From what I understand, that means I can add 1 more affix set to that unique to become legendary. Yes, like I don't know much about it, but from what I understand, you have like 4 legendary potentials. You can then add additional 4 affixes, for example. That's why they are so valuable for legendary potential. 1 legendary potential means that you can add like 1 additional affix, but that's how it works, from what I understood. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything above 2 so far. They're quite rare, actually. Maybe I had 1 with 3, but I'm not sure.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Right. Let's get out. Small idol. Yeah, you can also boost it in the Nemesis. Indeed. Whenever there is an egg, you can put it inside, and it, like, from what I understood, it could have like 2 outcomes. One is a wait. One is that it gets legendary potential, and the other one is that it rolls like some random exalted affix. Two-handed. Ooh, I found another one. Nice. What? Wait a minute. Seriously, I just found it here with 1 legendary potential, and it still rolled 1 to shield throw and 5 to block chance? Have to do temporal dungeon to add an affix. With 1 LP it will be a little tricky to get what you want. You have to do the dungeon and then put the item in a chest along with another item. Might need to be the same type of item, boots, dagger, etc. and then use the dungeon power to go forward in time. We'll pull one of the affixes of the other item and add it. Okay, so it's a gamble as well. Man, really? Less damage reflect. Well, at least there is a 35% chance to retaliate. I guess it's better, but it's worse feast damage and worse. Oh man, what a bummer. No, I'm not target farming. I mean, the first one I get after using this rune of ascendance. So I used it 8 times and 1 actually procced the shield I want, and now it dropped. But again, like the worst lowest roll, you know? Pretty bad if you ask me. Wait a second, sorry. Man, how shitty is this thing? I think it's fine. The only target farm that I have is for the sword, like for this sword, Dreamthorn, because eventually it's going to be like my go-to weapon. And I did add it into the, like in the Woven Echo twice, so it drops. But for now it only dropped twice from the target farm. Let's see how it goes next. But I need to add that shield as well, I guess. Seems like 2 really big items, actually. The problem is it's really hard to count in the retaliation part of it, like how good it is. I mean, twice per second is pretty decent. Wait, it dropped again? +3 and 14? Wait, what? We actually win? What happened? How? What did I do? Why did it drop again those shields? What the hell? What kind of hacks is this? +3, 34% chance, 14 block chance. Pretty much maximum increased physical damage, very high block effectiveness, a little bit like less damage reflected, but dude, this is a win. This is so good actually. Let's go. Only 1 legendary potential though, huh? Could have been better. But what happened with this map, like with this echo? Why did they drop that stuff? That's really a mystery. Like, if you ask me, I really have no idea. It didn't do anything, but now we have +3 to shield throw. Oof. Block chance is almost maximum. Nice. It's still surprisingly worse than the previous shield, but from what I gathered, I can now put some points in here. Should I do like one, and then maybe here and here? Like haste for half a second is like so bad. I mean, I know like later on it makes sense, but for now maybe attack speed, and we test this thing. Like, I'm really curious if it's now gonna bounce between me. My magic finding skills kicked in. Right. I did so much for that. Oof. Like, absolutely randomly they started to drop here for some reason. Okay, so I really want to know if it's gonna bounce between my ring of shields. If it does, it's amazing. If it doesn't, well, GG, I guess. More attack speed, more damage, throwing damage. Like, half a second haste doesn't make sense. It makes sense when I use that that node about this passive node here, because then haste instead grants block chance plus 10, which gives me damage and all the everything, crit and so on. But I'm not using that at the moment because it's just not good enough. I don't need leech. Maybe just pure damage, throwing damage. Yeah, I would say so. Let's just do pure damage for now. Alright. Let's see how it feels now. Pretty huge boost today, actually. With a lot of stuff. We did get a, like, oh yeah, we almost doubled our DPS today. We upgraded a few gear slots, we find unique items that we need. Now I think the next one should be coming from, what's his name, the Nemesis. I didn't check what it rolled on it, but I want to keep it as a surprise. So one of the next Nemesis should give us also something big. Hopefully. Wait, I don't... What does my DPS read? So... Like, blankly it's 39, but after I cast this, it's 47.5. Man, I don't think it's good. It does ricochet from the shields, but it keeps bouncing inside the shields. It doesn't go outside. I think it defies the purpose, isn't it? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense, if you ask me. I don't know. It's so fast that I can't really figure out if it's useful or not. Like, does it increase the... Maybe on, like, we need to wait, like, for the next big boss, and then we could see, probably. It's dead already. Wait. Who's there left? You. Because, like, it would be easier to see on a big boss, I guess. I do have... Of what? Because things die too fast. Like, on big bosses I will be able to see, actually, if it's going outside or not. Yours is 68k, but after I hit a few things and cast my version of this is 172k. What? And you just finished the campaign? What the hell? What do you play? What class? What build? That seems like hacks. Or like you are already far ahead. That sounds like hacks, what you say. Ooh, hello. Yeah, but what level are you at the moment? Yeah, the spell by what? 68. Wait, on level 68 you are like you have higher DPS than I have at level 79. Okay, I see, I see.
Too heavy.
I see, I see. Somebody's cheating. Can somebody call the police? Oops. Call the police for this guy so that he knows how not to cheat next time. Hacks? Yes, absolutely. Ran Shatter Tank spell Blade to level 70 and he was like 200k DPS, it's just super strong build. Eh. Okay, I see. And somebody was telling me something about my... No, I think it doesn't... I think the ricochet doesn't make sense. I don't think it makes sense. It was just bouncing inside. Unless I don't use the spell and keep like... No, I think it doesn't make sense. I need to respec out of it. It's useless. It was useless. Okay, another Dream Thorn. Wait. Okay. Dream Thorn, Shield Draw, Shield Sword. Oop, oop. Kinda boring. It's one of the highest DPS builds, really? Ah, okay. Is great for Spell Blade incidentally. Oh, the... Wait, where did it go? Here, this one, the Caesar of Atropos. Again, stack of Kismet. Kismet sounds like something they would cook and eat in Kazakhstan. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Enchant class specific idol. I don't have one. Boom. Okay, more experience. Now here. Huge AS if you have one in each hand. Okay. I see. Do I want to go here? 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 I guess. No idea what to do here, anyways. Let's get another experience reward, and then I think we can try to beat that that timeline. But man, no, this is a letdown. I mean, they... Oh, like this is so stupid that... Yes, it ricochets, but then it just stays inside the ring of shields. Why? I mean, I know why. Don't answer that. That's a rhetoric question, but it just makes no sense. I think it's a waste. Two additional targets, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then, but it still just bounces around. Of course, now I need to farm another level. I don't know. It's a bit hard to measure things like this until you actually find somebody who could stand longer without dying, you know. because it's like... Wait. What does it do again? Void damage, crit strike multiplier. I don't know, maybe. Slay both patrolling Miruna, whatever. Miruna's Dagon has entered this world through the gates of oblivion. We need the power of Akatosh to stop him.
I cannot do that.
Pew, 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 pew.
I cannot do that.
To the shadows.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I think we ended up not having a break, right? And it's kinda late already. I guess I'll just go for another half an hour.
I cannot do that.
Haven't had dinner today. Or rather, my lunch was a something in between lunch and dinner.
I cannot do that.
I cannot be contained.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Okay, let's go. Next. Ooh, more experience. Nice. Oh, I guess it's that time again to shatter some items. Okay, so what was this one? Increase physical, void damage, and fire penetration. Wait, no, I have much more actually. Yeah, let's get rid of it. You too. Throwing damage. More throwing damage. I guess my belt, although it's pretty decent belt, I'm not sure if I want to change it anytime soon, but my gloves, they are really old, just because they have like 117 health and attack speed and throwing damage. That's a bit tough to find. Give up on filter, don't know what I do wrong. I mean, you can always copy one of those filters online. I mean, you can go to this lastepochtools.com or like LE tools. You Google it, There you have specific place for loot filters, and then you could choose pretty much any of them and import. It's like copy paste basically. $229k DPS, Jesus Christ. But like that means, and I don't know like what's up with your defenses, but it means that you can pretty much just face roll everything in front of you. Like there is literally nothing that would stop you, from what I understand. Like I don't see anything that could stop you really. Wow, so it's actually the game is like this. Alright, alright. Herod's Sanctum. Okay, well, let's go. Let's do this echo. Level 85. Enchant autocast you, so with the right amount of cooldown, it's just a 2-button build. I mean, this is like 3-button build, I guess. One is movement ability and on a cooldown, Ring of Shields. I don't use any other. I have Smite just to autocast it with a, like better stats on it. And Symbols of Hope, they passive buff basically. For each symbol I have more of everything, so Perma Mana Shield or whatever. Ah, the word. Yeah. No, that's cool. That sounds good. The gameplay is fun, then why not?
Stand down or die.
But yeah, I mean, like besides all the jokes that I made, or like all the like comments on Last Epoch, the progression of the character does really feel good. So especially if you kind of start to figure out in the right direction what you're doing. So like that attack speed, the auto cast of Smite, then with the right unique item, that does feel good actually. Feels very powerful, so I give it a credit for sure, and that it's very nice progression overall. I don't know though like how for other builds and other classes if you feel it that way, but with this one it did feel good. Especially the attack speed, man, like I don't know. Was never as happy to get attack speed as with this build, surprisingly. So funny that those wolves are actually sleeping. Oh, it's kind of a boss or something. Is damage, fire damage. If you're able to get crazy. Ooh. Injured dragon. We did fight you already, didn't we? Oh, there are many of them actually. What's going on here? Oh, that's a Herod, right. With your build you get crazy scaling damage of dexterity, attack speed and crit chance. Nice, nice. Sounds good. Like I still don't fully understand. I mean, I know of course like what does something good for my build, but I don't fully understand like what's really the main stuff. Especially at the later stage, I'm supposed to kind of switch all my base damage to void with a specific charm, so I'm not sure then how to, what I would need to change on gear, for example. Like maybe all the increased freeze damage need to be switched to increased void damage, but that kind of feels rough. to redo all your gear basically at some point. Ooh, Thorn Dragon Egg. Did I get the egg? Oh. Okay. Alright, the next one, the Rotting Horde. In this timeline, the dragons overcame the gods and usurped... Wait, how did he say the Rusty King? Something like usurpa. I really need to make alerts based on the King of Rust. For the clan, usurpa. I love it. Gods and usurp their role in history. Eventually, they get a taste of necrotic power and create their own reign of undead. Slay the Emperor of Corpses. Okay, let's do it. Oof. Oh, it's an undead dragon? Okay, I'm pretty sure that I haven't been fighting that dude. Maybe I was. I mean, I guess the easy way is to log in online and see what level I am. I kinda remember this attack, like, you know, everything, oh shit. Everything inside and then outside. I do remember that. But maybe it's not unique only to him. Quite fast. Oh man, the hitbox of this thing, of his breath, is like... Could be standing like under him, but he would still be hitting you. I mean, like under his head, for example, or by the neck. Uzupa. Damn. Alright. Okay, so they start to deal damage. I probably don't have enough health. I think like 1500 is a bit too little. And I need to look at like damage reduction things. Minion all resistances. Great. Poison res. Critical strike avoid. Oh, I think critical strike avoidance is good, no? Can I see like how much I have it already? Endurance 30%, critical strike 44. I feel like that's better than poison res, even if like max rolled, right? I think critical strike avoidance is pretty strong. Let's select it. Now it's 83. Ooh, okay, so 83% of crits against me is downgraded to regular, if I understand it correct. That sounds good. Yeah, it is hard to get. Yeah, there are definitely less places kinda where you get it. And I think like poison res, as you mentioned, could be gathered from either places. Wait, so both Age of Winter and this one? Ah, okay, so it's just like this and that. Alright. Sheltered Road. Alternate timeline. What do I want to do? Ah, that's what it says. This is what it's for. The empty slot next to the timeline. Okay, I guess. Spirits of Fire. Don't think it matters. Let's go to the Age of Winter. right? Uzupa. I'm sorry. I don't know why it makes me so happy to hear that Rusty King talk. How did this compare to D2? Because I hate trying new games. Oof. Oof. I don't know how to answer, honestly. I think it's not comparable to D2. It's completely different.
Stand down.
I mean, we found one similarity. There is a Forgotten Keep in here, which is basically a resemblance of the Forgotten Tower. And the final boss there is a Baroness of Blood, and, well, not Countess, but Baroness, you know. But, I mean, I think it's very different in many ways. But in a good way. I don't know, like... It's a bit of a hard question to answer. Is there something in D2 that is like particularly you enjoy the most that you are kind of not sure if it's gonna be present in another game? Because maybe then I could say if it's like how it is here, and maybe it's gonna give you some clearance, like, I don't know, skills, farming, gear, progression, end game. I mean, okay, there is no end game in Z2, but still, you know. But it's, yeah, I mean, it's different in a way that, like, it's way more modern. The skills have, if like in D2 you have synergies, here you have pretty much their own little trees of a skill for each skill, and each skill can be modified this way, could be completely different because of it. So, and then you also have like a little passive tree, not as huge like in PoE or anything like that. So it's friendlier, way friendlier. Oh, hello. And the relic. Okay, so the relic gives me 1 to sentinel skills, 30% increased armor, 29% fire mitigation applies to damage over time. Melee attack manacles. Wait, what? Why is that considered a good thing? But unique items do matter in LE. That's similarity to D2. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, it's not like, let's say, D3 or D4 where you go like all in with all the like only unique items, but it is pretty significant. Usually you have like at least a few of them to be used. Probably the simplicity of the two, like it's not that cluttered like new games, mainly this. Okay, yeah, I see the point. I would say this is somewhere, like, it's definitely a bit more, like, for example, system wise, right? Again, like I said, that you have skills, not too many skills. Usually, I think what in D2 it's typically like 30 skills, right? Here you usually have like less, 25, 27, something like this. But then you can choose 5 skills which you want to specialize on. And then each skill has this kind of little tree depending how you want to transform it. So for example, this throwing a shield, it could be that you throw it without any cooldown, or you can turn it into kind of a shield that then causes fire damage and like fire stuff happening, or it has a big cooldown but it deals way more damage, and then it can bounce between you and so on. Hey Oliver, thank you for the resub. Or then you could choose like additional modifiers, like that block chance on your shield increases damage. So, you know, things like that. So it's kind of simple, but it's a very nice way to like level your skill. So it's not just, you know, you put a point and you do more damage with this shield. It's more like different things. Somewhere you get more damage, somewhere you get more crit chance with this attack, crit multiplier, or like convert your block chance into damage 100% but also reduce resistances. So things like that. Or you can increase amount of ricochets. So that's with skills. Then like you have a passive tree of like your base class, and then you could choose to become one or the other. And like base class is very small and simple. These ones are typically a little bit bigger, but if you want to play shield throw, for example, this, right, like I do, then you could clearly see, well, I have like shield attack damage, then throwing damage overall, some strength, things like that. So you would go for something that makes sense for your build. In this way, it's kind of simple, but again, it creates a system of enough variety for you to try a lot of different builds, in my opinion. That's like two main systems. And then again, you have like items. I think they're actually simpler than in D2 in some way, because it's only usually it's only like 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. There are some additional things that could happen to them, but in essence it's 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes. There are legendary items or like unique items that do, you know, have in the same way as D2 very like unique stats. Like this one, for example, gives plus skills to my shield throw ability, and it also retaliates if I block. It throws automatically the shield, so it actually gives a lot of damage this way. So things like that. You also have charms. They're a little bit different again, but you know, just a little mini game here to put the best charms. For example, this charm gives me a chance to cast this ability, Smite, if I do a throwing attack, which, you know, inadvertently kind of improves my DPS and damage and so on. And yeah, the end game here is like, in a sense, it's kind of, you know, you go into places, you farm them and collect some rewards, and there are some bosses and so on. So I think personally, from D2, this is the closest, well, besides Diablo 4, I guess. So D4 is probably the most closest you can get to D2 in terms of like flavor and how it is. But if you want to try like something else, like another ERPG, I think this is the closest. And then probably goes PoE 2, then maybe PoE 1, and then like Torchlight somewhere in the same... Torchlight Infinite is in the same area. I guess Grim Dawn, but you probably know by now Grim Dawn, or like seen it. But I don't know if anybody really plays actively Grim Dawn these days. Like, of course there are fans and everything, but
Yes.
I wouldn't say it's very active.
Take care.
Let's put this one aside. I'm not sure. Like, for now it looks a little bit weaker than what I have, and I will lose a lot of things for sure. So yeah, that's more or less how it is. Again, like I don't know much about the game yet, because like, and like completely honest, I didn't play it much since it came out. I tried it twice, and I was always easily distracted by some other game, like whether it was Project Diablo 2 or I don't know what else was there. I think once it was PD2 and the other time it was PoE. Which also kind of tells a little bit, at least in my eyes, you know. I did not prioritize this game over another one, but Now there is a good moment, there is like a full month, at least until PD2. So, and I do like what I see. Again, the progression is nice, I have fun, you know. And you could definitely put many hours in this game. Like the amount of builds you can make. I don't know about the challenge, like that's my kind of main question yet. Like I don't know what kind of challenge you have here in the game. You definitely have things to do and definitely have builds to make. Like that's for sure. There are a lot of them, but is there enough challenge to kind of justify doing it? I don't know. I cannot tell that since I haven't seen any of this yet. Too low level. Kinda. And I think like from what I could tell, the combat here definitely feels more like PoE than D2. Like D2 is still slower and a bit more tactical. Here I do feel like it's still more of a numbers game. Either you kill or you killed. You could of course like sustain and survive damage because of your defenses, but only until you start losing in that numbers game, basically. That's my understanding. Mobs are fast, they almost always hit you. Like there is not much room for moving around. But for that I guess you either go PoE 2 or no rest of the wicked or something like this. Which is way more slower and tactical kind of than this. Okay, egg? Man, I'm still not getting an egg. What's this? Ah, that's a shrine, dude. Was confused. Now that I have items to put in the egg, I don't get the egg. That's kind of funny. Is this useful? Cast speed per with smite per 2% missing mana. Okay, I guess just for the sake of it being some kind of item, may be relevant for my character, I'll do it.
I cannot do that.
Oh, 2 Dream Thorns. Here, please. I'll take that. Okay, so actually the Woven Echo works. In combination with Circle of Fortune, actually works. I mean... 2 legendary potential on this one. Alright, that's good. So we definitely need to... I'll definitely need to learn later. Oh, but this one is better stats for sure. More block chance. I'll need to learn next time, like this shenanigans with legendary potential and what you do with it. Oh, and yeah, the crafting in this game is also really cool. Like you could do a lot of things. Like it is the most offline SSF friendly game I think that I've seen in all ARPGs. It's not easy, you still need to farm and do things, but you do have like good chances and good stuff to get your things going, that's for sure.
Yes.
I really enjoy that part here.
Take care.
Hmm. 145. Wait. Are you gonna tell me that you are stronger? Holy shit, this weapon is stronger. Uh-oh, crit strike multiplier on the katana, one-handed. It rolled exalted tier 6, 145 increased fees. Also rolled critical strike multiplier as a prefix. And then there is an open suffix. Holy. That's actually good. Let's check what we can craft on it. Maybe I'll go here for now. Okay, so we could increase crit multi. Chance to bleed. Not so useful, I guess. What else can we do? Blind, ignite, slow, health on kill, dodge rating, stun chance, shred armor, overall stun chance. Fire penetration, physical penetration. Oof, I only have one of those. Uncommon affix chart, holy. Right. I actually don't know what would be useful. I mean, technically bleed and ignite is something that I do. Like here we have bleed and ignite, right? What could be useful for that one? Maybe health on kill. Just for a little bit of sustainability there, I don't know. Let's take a look again. I could slow, maybe. Maybe slow is good. Technically. Because everything else, like shredding armor, I don't think it's really that great or that important. Stun chance, I do have pretty high stun chance, I think. Maybe slowing, like stacking slow on bosses could be nice. And I mean, I could technically have those penetration ones, but I just... Hello? I don't have any of those. Let me see, what's my... where does it say, like, chance to do something? Maybe here? Critical, stun... Maybe in other? Ah yeah, in other. Bleed chance... 47, bleed damage... Ignite chance... Slow chance... 0. Reduces movement speed by 20, but not attack speed? Well, maybe then armor shred makes more sense. To get more damage from hits, actually. Do I have a lot of armor shred? Yeah, I do. Okay, let's do that one. Let's make this one. Let's now go crit strike multiplier. Oh, we got crit success. So another critical success? Yo, that's great. 68%. What? Which one? The one that now plays with a saxophone? or the previous one. I kind of spaced out and I didn't, like, looking at all these things, I didn't pay attention. Monaco. Oh, weird noises at the start. I didn't hear anything. I didn't pay attention. Okay. So we got ourselves a weapon, I guess. Wait. At least still a temporary weapon. Very. Void penetration. 23 forging potential and low implicit roll. Yeah, 23 is not gonna be enough to do anything with this ring, unfortunately. Health, ward, throwing attack speed. Mental damage. So, what can I do with this? Oh, it's a prefix, the word, the experimental one. Okay. I cannot do anything with it. Alright, good. We sorted our sheesh. Rare helmets. Let's go for idols. A unique item. Let's go for idols. Let's go for idols. I'm just still hoping for finding the idols I need, but can already see it's gonna be tough to maintain resistances. I'm not sure how to do that, to be honest. And I thought, like, looking at all the passives of this class that have like these resistances, that resistances, I had absolutely no idea I would need them so much eventually. Ouch.
Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Well, at least for affixes, makes sense to pick up those. Favor catch.
I cannot do that.
where are you at? Mister. Fine. Oh, KvotheD needle. Sentinel increased abyssal decay duration shard. Trying damage, increase physical damage and void res. I guess I'm so spoiled now with the attack speed rings that I don't want to change it to anything else. I'll probably won't. Did I just pick up some kind of... Well, yeah, another thing that is very similar to D2 here is that you also have your Enigma Jaif bears. That also exists. Find the entrance. Oh, helmet. All right. Man, little did I know that it's going to be nearly impossible to find the idols that I need. Like, how come they are so rare, like so extremely rare? I found like 3 or 4 of them in all this time. That's crazy. Absolutely unbelievable. Echo level 90.
I cannot do that.
What level I am? 80. How is the leveling here? Does anybody have like a experience of leveling? Let's say level 90, level 100. Is it comparable to like PvE or D2 or like, I don't know, D4, whatever? How long does it take usually? Yeah, I have no clue. Literally no idea how much experience you get here. Wait, it's already past 10? What? When? Just a moment ago it was like 940. And we did a few maps. Okay. Glyph of Chaos. Alright, let's go for another one and then we can continue tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow, but I need to finish a little earlier, I think, because I need to catch a bus on Sunday at like 8 in the morning, so I need to wake up at like 7, maybe a little, yeah, I guess 7. Oof. There is a risk to wake up at 7, but I really need to get up at 7 then. It's a bit of a walk for me.
Don't do that.
Maybe grab a coffee. So yeah, because I need to wake up early. I don't want to finish too late, so maybe by 9 I should finish. So yeah, maybe I will start same as today, like 6, maybe 5. Let's see. Kind of have little idea of my day tomorrow still. Not sure what I'm gonna do. Need to think a little bit after the stream. So yeah, but tomorrow probably I will figure out what we do. I guess I just need to, like, as you Furious said, I just need to go until the point where, like, it's tough to go further and take it from there and then decide what to do at this point of time. But for now, as I'm still moving forward, I should probably still do and just level up more, get closer to, like, to level 90 or something, so that majority of my points are where they should be, and take it from there. Okay, I think, yeah, I will wrap it up today. We had a very big progress today. We doubled our DPS. We did find the good version of a shield, surprisingly, like after finding a bad ones. Upgraded a weapon, also surprisingly. New rings, both of them new actually, so pretty decent. And we found also the relic that we need, but for now I don't think it's a good idea to switch it. So yeah, thanks again, have a good Friday evening, and enjoy your easy Saturday. Alright guys, take care, bye.